Okay, this is kinda weird. It's been stuck in like 78%. 3 hours. Okay, not 3 hours, but... Let me see. Dum, 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 dum. I mean, we want to start on 2D mode, right? I don't think I have to load the whole thing. Is it unloading still? I thought it was playable already. It is downloading still. That might be a problem. We're still playing the demo here, mates. Mates. I'm gonna go and refill my drink while you guys watch the intro. Or is the volume probably hyper loud, right? It really is. I don't think I played in 2D. I have been just because I was doing some of the side quests in 2D. Alright, how it's gonna be my name? El Leyendo. Hello, mate. This is in honor of a friend I haven't seen in a long time now. But he has recent returned. Twitch. To the mode. The only thing that I see it's gonna be annoying is farming the liquid slimes in 2D, because the rule sets for the turn orders actually do change in 2D. Pam. Pam. Can we skip this? No, we cannot. Oh, yes, I can. We don't want to see the intro in 3D. Filthy 3D, mates. Look at this. Don't forget to change the battle speed as a mind to manual when I'm in the thinking towards in 2D so I can escape through it faster. Yeah, I know. Is it like putting it to 0 speed, right? Like in the classic DQs. Dude, this is amazing. Look at these mates. Can you believe not only they made like a huge gigantic game in 3D, but they also make another 2D game at the same time. Right beneath it. And it's synchronized perfectly, like... What the fuck is this project, mate? Soundtrack symphony. Music. Lower just a little bit. Air 1 preference. Guide or Draconian Quest. Guide, right? It's amazing, isn't it? The full game is in 2D and I love that they did it. There was like no need to do it either. Like somebody at the office said like, hey, what if we make the game but in 2D? And they were like, dude, why? He would like, because it would be technically impressive, but it will cost us a lot of money and resources, and we're kinda like tight as we are. He was like, but it wouldn't be amazing? And they were like, you have a point. Just make it. We're gonna lose money for no reason into making all this huge ass game in 2D. Like essentially making a new game. But it doesn't matter. Could you imagine if they gave Final Fantasy VII Remake a 2D pixel mode? Oof, insanity. Dude, that would be legit an amazing purchase. Like, that would be legit something you will put in the box art. Now with a funky new 2D mode, with extra creaminess for your game. The cutscenes are in 30 FPS, which is odd. But I guess it's because they imported this from the 3DS, right? And if you accelerate the cutscenes, then... Oh no! Slimes! Oh no! You know the Knuckles meme? Where every time he gets hit, he says, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The same. Dude, look at the graphics, mate. Look at all of this. Shit, it's fucking 2D game, mate. Fucking game, mates. This game, does this game even exist? Fucking no way, mates. You got any of them pixels? It might even be faster than running all this in 3D. Oh shit. Even if you get random encounters. Pam pam. Speaking of, we could skip the heavy sword. Need my pixel addition fitting. Speaking of pixels, mate, FF6 pixel remaster coming up in a few days now. Are you gonna be getting that? Or nah? I know you have like a huge backlog. I don't know if you plan to. Got any of them bonuses? I don't understand these bonuses thingy. They are when you buy the game, either digitally or like in any way, shape or form. So why having a menu for it and not have it directly on the items? Like no matter which version you get this bonus. It's not even a bonus, it's just how you start the game. They want to call you bonus so you will feel special. But it's kinda like starting in Final Fantasy VII with like 5 potions and calling it a digital version bonus. No, I have no PC. I'm still on the Hopium Copium Overdose that will be released on PS4 and Switch as one collection. Ah, yeah, true. We talked about my memories. Am I becoming an old man? So I just keep mixing up the things with everybody. I need a turbo button, mates. For this. Even your costume has changed in the 2D mode. Yeah, that's fantastic. Best looking guy. Alright, Looney mate, hopefully you can rest well. No, I'm gonna be going all night. Guaranteed. Here come the mist mates. And we let use Fritz. Dude, the graphics and everything, just everything is too good, mates, in this game. I'm not going to bed, I'm sending you to bed. Yeah, good luck with that, my mate. Not even I can send myself to bed. Hey, Looney, we need to finish Stardew, mate. We reached too far to quit. Dude, whenever you want, just send me a message. Like if I'm not streaming or something, just send me a message. It's like, hey, open that fucking server, you fucking L-body. Stop being so lazy and open that server. And then I will go, yes sir. Oh, this is amazing, look, you can climb this, no problem. Dude, it's insane that it's an entire 2D mode. It looks amazing with the snow, actually. Doesn't it? Yeah, we are just out of sync right now. I really want to, like, be as close to 100% on that file as we can. It's been a lot of fun, not gonna lie, Looney. A shame we didn't got many people to play, right? But I think even the two of us, we got a lot from it. I don't think I ever seen a game have been a 2D mode like this before. I don't think so either. This has been a one-off, unique thing. And the post-game is way more fun in Stardew Valley than I expected to. Now, still, mate, I still don't have a fucking clue how to deal with that mole. Like, at this point, I'm just out of ideas. And I don't want to Google it at this point because it's personal. I will Google anything else, but not that mole now. That mole is the final boss. Look at those horses, so majestic, so nice, so Beautiful. Why is this game so fucking good, mates? You have to lure the mole out with cheese, and then when it's distracted, set it on fire. Oh. Wait. I know you're joking, Creamy. But that's not a bad idea. Can we take out the mole somehow? Out of the hole? Can we lure it? I'm a bit torn on the post game since the map becomes a bit too big and the day is a bit too short. It's a big of a shame to abandon the old farm, wife, kids, to live in the island. It's kinda like, I think the way it was designed, it was to be like that, right? Like the creator wanted you to spend a couple of months or 3 months on nothing but the island. But when you come as a newcomer and you're still doing things in the normal island, right? Or sorry, the normal Stardew Valley, then yeah, it's difficult to balance everything out. Because right now we have the qualities of lives of the mods and all that, but without the mods, it's actually kind of difficult to just do the stuff. Antidotal Earth. Let's go. Look at this rendition of the village. Do you think they designed this map first in 2D and then they made the 3D model? Or it was the other way around? What came first, the 2D or the 3D? Because they were developing both at the same time, but they must have designed something first. Then the other one based it on that. Hey mates, have you seen that super sad meme of this YouTube video? Of one animation and the guild goes and says something like, okay, I guess you're my little PogChamp, come here, and then she makes the hugging motion, and that's the video. It first appeared on my feed and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like 10-second video. And then I saw that it had like 7 million views. And I was like, wow, people is really feeling alone out there on the internet. If they're watching this over and over and over. Which I get it, I feel alone too. But holy shit, that's sad. It's so pretty, yeah. The concept art came first. But they wouldn't really design in like a concept art, towns, layouts, and dungeons and all that, right? Like actual level design. Because it's a one-to-one replica, mate. Between 3D and 2D. Like one-to-one. The collaboration effort between the two teams might have been insane. Because they did these two at the same time. This 2D mode, they made it for the Dragon Quest XI 3DS version. And then the 3D mode, it was for PS4. Made internally at Square Enix. And then both games released at the same time. Never feel alone with Legendary Airballs streaming. I noticed there's a chest missing the 2D version. It's the pod lead, right? It's actually in the cave. It's just been moved. Behind the big stone slab at the start of the month. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's there still. It's just moved. If I swap to 3D now, that chest is gonna be open already. And you know the most amazing part is you can seamlessly swap between 2D and 3D, no problem, at any point. Everything just translates. Insanity, mate. Like, just this game release is just insane. This is one game that you can truly pay $60 and feel like it was worth every single penny. Like, not only the 3D mode is like a great experience on its own, but you have this 2D mode on top of that. Loads of content, massive game, replayable as hell. Okay, it's not as replayable as a Diablo, right? And you got it for $15? You absolutely scammed Square Enix, mate. I'm all about to that. Chimera Wings. I guess those are the random drops. One day I'll play a Dragon Quest game too. Nothing but your wallet is stopping you. And even probably your wallet wouldn't stop you either if you know where to look. Yeah, honestly, starting with Dragon Quest 8 or 11 is the best way to enter on Dragon Quest series. Either this game or DQ8. From there you can jump onto other Dragon Quest if you want. Okay, just hear a suggestive message. Yes. You totally did. But I won't tell if you don't. Well, I mean, only I can get in trouble if you tell. So please don't tell. This is the chest that is behind the house. So you see, even though they are in slightly different locations, right, because of logistics. Like, you cannot have a chest in the world map, right? The chest is still there and it's synchronized with the actual chest. And give me the head drop and it's a Flintstone, my mates. On a horse! For now, I have lost Ark anyway. That game just keeps giving for me. Mate, Looney, a friend of mine is actually making a shit ton of money on Lost Ark right now. He's been boosting accounts for friends and, you know, like people in forums and things like that. And people is paying up to $80 for boosting a character to max level. In a week he has done like $500 just on Lost Ark by boosting characters. What an absolute mad lad. I don't wanna deposit my money. I do want some herbs though. Must be pretty optimized. He's really good. I'm not even close to max level within a week. He got to max week in 2 days, and now he can currently do max level in 15 hours. That's what he told me. Like, if he just plays very optimized, he gets a max level in 15 hours. I mean, with that amount, I guess that's why he's getting so much money. You need to use that clip for something. Oh my god, what is it? The on a horse thing? Oh god, no. Oh no, mate! On a horse! I'm so stupid and I love it. Any weapons, my mate? No. Any armors, my mate? I mean, this is 19, but I will remove my 2-hand weapon. 17, 16. Either armor, 130. Okay, it's a lot. Fantastic. On a horse. We're riding on a horse. That meme comes from Mimi, lol. That meme. That meme came from one friend called Creatively. I'm an amazing speedrunner of this game. So I put Eli Senpai, that's a reference to him. But then when he speedruns and all that, he typically puts El Body as his main character. So I like to return the favor like that. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam, ba-da-da-dam. Ba-dam, ba-dam. We can get him bloody there. And then that I can sell for money. Ba-da-dam, ba-da-dam. Oop. So that's how you get to the Nobel's place, right? Wait, no, I'm already in the Nobel's place. What's the access to the Nobel's? Oh, from here. So if I follow this path... Oh shit, this is like... Mate, it's kind of amazing that I can actually tell where I am exactly because I know the 3D map. And I know exactly where the items are and everything. By the way, there should be like a prison... Not prison, but... Oh, we cannot enter there, yeah. That's for later. There is a seat over there that I would like. Items, Eli Senpai. I got a bunch of pep pops. Those pep pops are for slime farming. Nope. Not for now. Seed of Skill, fantastic. Fantastic. Seed of Magic. Or MP. Fantastic. That was a huge boost. We can probably even get something right now. Miss, character builder. Even this is in 3D. Sorry, in 2D. Was exactly the same, right? But we want to focus on what exactly at first? Metal Slash, right? For the next incoming part. No, this Flame Slash is fantastic early on for early bosses. So it's likely that this big sword is not gonna be lasting. In fact, I'm gonna be crafting 2 normal swords once I get Eric. Hey mates, I should probably put a timer or something, right, for the 12 hours, I forgot. Give me a second, mates. I wonder how far I can reach in 12 hours is the question. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. What is my timer? Oh, it might be on the main screen that I'm using for the PS4. Hold on. Is it? Yes, it is. How long have been streaming? For half hour or so right now, right? So let's start with minus 11 30 00, more or less. If the timer is a bit off, it's okay. Why is it not? There you go. I mean, I'm gonna do pauses to like eat and all that, right? But you're like 2 minutes off. Okay, if it is 2 minutes, then it's whatever. It's good to know that it's that little. I was more afraid that it was gonna be like 15 minutes since I didn't have a timer going. Or rather, I cannot see the statistic that shows how long I have been streaming. It's locked. And I cannot access. Because I am the dunk spawn. The coolest youth around. I wonder if there is any person who has like played this in 2D for the first time. The do binary. You just need that, like the art of the main character with like a cigarette in his face, by the way. Oh shit. Hold on, I'm gonna say something on my Discord, mates. It's probably safe, yeah. The dunk spawn, mate. The hero is pleased. Eric, you're such a cool dude. Your voice actor sucks, but you're such a cool dude. That's not your fault. Wait, the voice actor of Eric actually sounds like he's a British dude, but he's trying to put a New Yorker accent. Which I never seen before. I never seen an UK trying to impersonate an American speaking. But I think that's Eric. Parararam, parararam. Oh, beautiful, beautiful 60 FPSs. . Arg! Don't mind me just playing around with mod stuff. You mean in Stardew? Dude, no worries. Oh, Lost Ark. Oh, actually, you mean on stream? I actually, believe it or not, I actually cannot see most of the normal tweets on your Twitch channel. Okay. I actually cannot see anything because I'm using a red stream chat layout and it censors most of the bot things. Kinda like in the dark here, I need to figure it out, a way to make that better. Dude, hell yeah, Looney. Hell yes, please, I need more mods that are not afraid to engage with the channel functionalities. Dude, feel you have total freedom on my own to do whatever you want. You have permission to press buttons as you see fit. Oops. I guess we'll fight to the death. It's because you're not trying enough, mate. That's why. Parabam, parabam. 13 experience. Hey, level 4. It's true, just hack Twitch and change the code so you can ban the broadcaster. It's technically possible now since the entire source code of Twitch got published a few months back. In fact, I'm shocked there hasn't not been any backdoors on Twitch yet. You could expect a backdoor to happen like a week after the leak. But here we are, like 5 months later, nothing has happened. That we know. Oh, I got healed? Lol. Let's go, mate. How are you doing, Sarky, mate? I'm doing fine, sir. How about you? I'm doing great, my mate. Having a nice day today. Yesterday I was feeling a little bit under the bridge. Or under the bridge? No, under the weather. Like my head was exploding. But I feel alright now. So that's good. We all are a bit jumpy, I think, with whenever we come a little bit sick. But I think it was nothing. Living under the bridge for a week. Hey mate, that's gonna be me in like, I don't know, 2 years. I don't frown onto anything. Unless I secure a job onto McDonald's, then maybe after flipping some burgers I will be able to not live under the bridge. Dum 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 dum. Oh, by the way, Creamy, are you still here? Grab edit. Okay, let me see the Discord. Sorry, I didn't saw the message. LOL. That's the dunk spawn. Alright, mates. So I want to show you something because we got a new addition to the Patreon. Creamy has joined today, my mates. There it is! I nerfed the names because it will show the real names more often than not. So I just replace it with someone. But that's creamy. Thank you very much again for joining the Patreon, my mate. It means the world to me. God knows I need every single little bit of money. So thank you, my mate, for taking care of me, and hopefully you enjoy your request. ¡Más joder! Oh shit, Akame! Anahame! Unescended Maktubame! That's a quote from Mr. Rossi. Akame, Anahame, Unescended Maktubame! It's great. Have you guys watched the Bridge series? Since it looks great in 2D, yeah. Looks like we're walking on the water, right, Pat? Woo, we're falling! Square Enix presents. What is this 53D? 53D, no. You gotta think that this was not like an afterthought. They actually made from the ground up this game while the 3D was still being developed, right? So it's not like they went cheap onto the things. They actually put full effort on this for like 2-3 years. So naturally things are gonna be looking good. Like, this feels like a Dragon Quest, to be honest, on the SNES. I was meant to slow motion, I imagine. Yeah, like, whoa, I'm falling. Eric and Ellie Senpai join forces. Imagine if there was voice acting in 2D. It would be like an audiobook. Wiggle wiggle. Oh yes. Speaking of Octopath, there is this game coming up soon called Triangle Tactics. It looks absolutely stunning from the Octopath team, but it's Final Fantasy Tactics oriented. Chat decided, Hermet belongs in the dungeon. Uh-oh. I haven't seen the pool. But yikes. Stomp chumps. Hey, Eric doesn't start with a boomerang. Oh shit! My ass. My ass is literally on fire. Okay, my ass is dead. Okay, Eric can solo. Is it a sequel or is it just like a gacha release? I think it's coming soon, right? Didn't it got released on GP? Something like that. Oh, I'm revived with 1 HP. Hell yeah. Should probably give some medical herbs to the hero. Is there any items here that I missed? I don't think so. I'd be shocked if I missed any item and rude as fuck. You can proceed any further until the game has finished installing. Please try again later. Ah, mates! Ah! Oh my god, oh. Got debated. Oh no. Internet. Oh no. Wait, if you exit the game, it will download faster. It's installing a third party first, I bet. Definitely, I think so. I don't think the 2D mode occupies more than a gigabyte, to be honest. Because this entire thing fit on the 3DS in a single cartridge. Okay, how far are we? Not friends. The Fallen, you sire! You legend! How are you doing today, mate? Mate, we are facing the horrors of the download queue. What? 7 gigabytes, 3 hours left! Not like this. Not like this. Okay, just working and likely lurking. Not like this. Hopefully your day is better. Look at, mates, I want you to look at this photo that Serapion sent me. First of all, I did another course image, right? But Serapion improved it. He is the tank spawn. The two binary. Need redder eyes. Hey mates, can you guys believe I never smoke any... I never smoke, period, right? But I never consume any type of drugs of this kind. I have like no judgment in any way, shape or form. I don't even mind if people do. I don't think lesser of it. But other than that, this one time where I got into a car with some friends and they were smoking like hell and there was this submarine effect on the smoke, I think I never got high in any way, shape or form. No clue how it feels. Yeah, nobody's going to believe you. You ever see me smoke? Have you never tried the devil's lettuce? Nope. I mean, I smelled it a lot, right? But after effects. Hey, Looney, thank you for... Oh, shit, no, it's the Fallen. Thank you very much for your sub. Dude, thank you for subbing the Looney. You sire, mate. I appreciate it, the Fallen. Every single bit and every single sub and every single piece of money does go a long way, mate. It helps massively. So thank you for that. For keeping the food on the table and for helping me out, mates. Honestly. Much appreciated. It's it actually goes a long way. The ham is on the table! I feel bad for Looney because he was actually using one of the channel icon redemptions. But I have super cheap because I want people to use the icons. I don't want people to pay for them, right? I have them super cheap, and he has been using this cloud with sunglasses, so he could use the cloud. But now he can use the full-fledged cloud without having to redeem points for it. So hell yeah. I see most of the channels actually have that channel redemption deactivated, like the one where you unlock icons. I just like to have it around. Since my icons are not used that much, right? I feel it's actually more beneficial to me to have them free, so people use them and engage with them. And then maybe people could consider subbing, right? But that's just like completely optional. I just want them to have them available. I have zero sense of business, so never take my advice. But that was my logic as to why I make the channel redemption so cheap. Alright, mates, I'm gonna go to the bathroom pretty quickly, and we're probably gonna be playing another game while these don't load, right? This has been kind of a fail. But yeah, give me just 50 seconds or so. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, BRB. Alright, we're back. Mates, you guys know what I will enjoy? Do you guys have this little pastel-y thin or like industrial type of bun called donettes? They're kind of like a donut, but they're smaller, right? And they're filled with chocolate. Not filled, they're covered in chocolate. There's a coating outside, but the inside is bunny and, you know, like soft. And they're called donettes. Have the same form as the donut, right? Like with a circle and a hole in the middle, but they're small. They're little things small. You guys got donettes in the States. Oh shit! Donettes. Hold on. Mate, I have the biggest growing for that. Donettes, US States. The powder ones are incredible. Yes! Yes, they are. Yes! Oh wait, the actual... I'm watching some... Okay, hold on, I'm watching some of these, right? It seems like the packaging is completely different than the one we have in Spain. But I have been eating these things since I was like 3 years old. Okay, maybe not. Donettes España. So you can see the packaging is completely different, right? This is the classical donettes, mate. Oh my god, so many as a kid. So fucking many. Hundreds of these, mate. Fucking fantastic. It always say, ever since the 90s, it always says H+1 free. It means nothing when you have been doing that for like 25 years. It means nothing that there is one free, right? It's the price for everything, but yeah. They're way different from the ones we have, really. So this is to me a donete. They're small, right? They're actually small. They're like bite size. You can eat one of these in one big mouthful, creamy. I'm reporting you for sounding such a sexual image. Churros or donetes? No, a churro is different. Churro is... Okay, I'm kind of afraid to like... Hold on, I gotta make sure that it's safe. Before showing it. Churro. Okay, it is safe. Yeah, this is not like it's not the same. Yeah, we have mini donuts here. Fantastic. What's the name of the mini donuts in Germany? Uh, Understandable fear. It's I mean, like in Spain for the phallic purpose word of your dick, we have like a million words, right? Churros is one of them. So I was like, wait a second. Let's make sure that there is nothing weird going on. Some people eat it on ice cream. I never understood this, to be honest, because this is kind of like an oily with a creamy type of thing. You know? I don't think it would make a good combo, but some people do, to be honest. Understandable. Mini donuts. Oh, they're called like that. Mini donuts, Germany. Trio mini donuts. Oh, mates. When it comes to donuts, which one is your favorite and why? Is it the strawberry coated? Oh my god, these things are so good, mate. The strawberry flavor is one of those things that drive me crazy. The smell of strawberry drives me crazy, right? Like physically drives me crazy. It's one of those smells and flavors that they are just superior to me. Like I just cannot control myself. They are too good. When I discovered that there was like donuts with this flavor, oh shit! I think I gained like 5 kilos that month alone. I eat these things like every day until I got tired. But yeah, a friend of mine. Like in hindsight, this is gonna sound like I'm full of myself, right? But I have this friend as a teen. She was super into me, right? And one day I told her that I really loved the smell of strawberry. Well, like 2 or 3 weeks later, she started using this perfume with strawberry, and suddenly, out of nowhere, I was starting to get interested. She was smelling so bloody good, mate. Like, if I was next to her, I was like, oh my god, I'm in paradise. The strawberry, I don't know, the strawberry flavor has some chemical effect on me. I just don't know how to explain it. Things didn't really work out because we were teens, but man, we got some really nice time together. I made stop flexing. You have friends. I used to, at least. These days in real life, not so much. But donut, strawberry. Ba-da-ba-bam-bam. These things are so good. Oh my god, I have the biggest craving. It's unreal, the craving I have right now, my mates. Oh my god, the stores are closed. They're closed 20 minutes ago. No! These bad lads, mate. I made the stuff flexing happens. If you guys wanted to know how to seduce L, mate, there you go. Dude, it will be. I would just physically not be able to resist. I think. Not that I will become creepy. Like, you will see no different reaction from me. From being a normal person. But internally I will be like, oh my god, this person smells so good. I want to know this person. I want to know everything about this person. I want to spend time with this person. Just the strawberry has like a, I don't know. It's too good, mate. I just like the strawberries just standalone too. Not only in like Dios. Do a cooking stream and make strawberry donuts. I could, to be honest. Did you know, Sarky? I used to make amazing donuts when I was a bit younger, to the point that whenever my friends will have a birthday, I will not cook cake for them, I will cook donuts. And it will be the best thing ever. They will love it. Like handmade donuts with me making the base and everything. The base, what's called in English? When you combine the wheat with the egg, with the milk and everything. The dot. That's the word I was looking. And a single dot, it will give you easily 15 or 16 donuts. Easily. Something you could make in like a couple of hours. It's laborious, right? But for a birthday, it was the best thing, mate. And do you know what I think about cakes? I sort of explained in a couple of streams. Whenever a friend goes out of their way to cook for you one of these beasts, because it takes so much time and effort, like you should appreciate that, no matter what. Like, you have very good friends when they, hands down, make one of these from scratch for you. That's when you have friends that you care for you. Not that they wouldn't care if they don't do it, but like, that's kind of like the opposite of a red flag. There is a green flag that, hey, these guys they really care for you and you should care for them too. Oh my god, so many. But yeah, there is... What's the weirdest type of donut? Donut American. So we have exactly the same brand and everything and the same... Wait. No, this is American donut. But this is from another country, right? Or they are just really into making cakes. It still takes a lot of effort, mate. It would be like somebody writing a song to you. I think it's on that level. Sure, because they are good at writing songs doesn't mean that it's like no big deal for them to make a song for you, if that makes sense. It's the same with cakes. German version of a donut should be a Berliner. We call them like that too in Spain. A Berliner. But then the donut company came and they pretty much brainwashed the entire world or the entire country. So now they're donuts. But yeah, they used to be called Berlin. And oh my god, they're so good, mate. This thing already, if you already bite all of this, that will be just amazing. Like just leaving behind this thing. But those who are like filled with strawberry marmalade, mate. Oh my god. I literally will enter in heaven if I bite into one of these. Like literally for like the next 20 minutes I will be like high or something. I will be like, oh, so good. So good, mate. I don't think I got anything strawberry flavor in a while though. Probably in like 6 months or so. Maybe that's why. I'm craving it so much. Dude, and you know the best thing? If you actually buy the ingredients to make a batch of donuts, it will cost you like $2. Like, it's incredibly cheap. And with just $2, you can even make even more donuts. I have Strawberry Center hand soap in the bathroom. Never go here. I don't want to have to deal with their body every time I need a shower. It's like, hey, creamy. Just smell real nice, mate. Do you mind if I sniff you a little bit? You're my best friend, mate. Come here. Let me sniff you. No, I mean, as I said, my reactions, I don't think they change. Like, I'm not gonna be treating anybody different. But internally, I will be thinking, this person is amazing. He's sending me to a really good place. It's like, suddenly, I will enjoy a lot being around this person. Not in a sexual way, like, I don't get, like, a boner or anything. I just get super happy, mates. I don't know how to explain it. Skelmatsulken is pretty good. Okay, I need to copy paste that word. Skelmatgutsen. Skelmatgutsen. Probably I pronounce it. Oh, yeah, this thing. We have these things too. They are fantastic. We call them bollitos. Oh, look at this, mate. Delicious, delicious. Any piece of pastelery that is actually fried is super good, like the churros, for example. Okay, let me check another thing. Like, churros are okay, but have you guys heard about porras? Hold on. Alright. So in Spain, we have two things. We have churros, which are the smaller ones. This is a churro, for example. This thing over here is a churro. But then we have porras, which are the bigger ones, and they're typically thicker. No, porras. My friend just sent me pictures of ube ensaimada. They look so good. Okay, we're gonna Googling that too in a second. I know what an ensaimada is, but I don't know what an ube ensaimada is. But basically, these porras tend to be like more doughy, right? You bite into them, and because they're thicker, the internal thing is not as fried, so it's not as crunchy, but it's like super doughy and soft, and it's fantastic. I think in the States and other countries of the world, they still consider this a churro. But in Spain, we have the distinction between churro and porra. And this one was obviously fantastic with chocolate. How's it called? Ube ensaimada, right? Ooh. Ube ensaimada. What's this? It's like a muffin with cheese on top. What's this? Yeah, I should probably change the title to like
Hey guys, today I will be showing you how to make ube ensaimada. For the first dough, we need
chatting.
1 tablespoon of sugar, 1 packet of yeast, which
Just chatting.
1 cup of plain flour, 3/4 cup of warm water. To begin,
It looks so good.
combine the water
Filipino
and
dessert.
flour. Make sure that it's lukewarm.
Dessert.
Sugar.
Not dessert.
If the water is
Dessert.
too hot, the yeast will die. And
Hmm?
now add the yeast. We're gonna leave this to bubble up for about 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay.
Now that it's starting to form bubbles, we can add 1 cup of flour. Give it a mix, then cover this with cling wrap, and then let it rest for about an hour or until it doubles in size. After about an hour, the yeast is ready. We need 4 egg yolks,
Seems extremely similar to the donut so far.
of plain
Back in a
flour.
bit. Okay, creamy.
The process is very easy.
Ooh, that's a really alive donut right there. You can tell by the bubbles.
The sugar and the plain flour. Give this a mix at first.
That's gonna pop off a lot.
Hands to lightly knead the dough. This is very sticky, so once everything is well mixed, we're gonna cover this with cling wrap and we're gonna let this rest or rise for about 1.5 hours or until it doubles in size again. 1/4 cup of sugar.
Look at that. I told you that was gonna pop off a lot.
This is 1.5 cups of plain flour, half a cup of butter, and the dough that we let rise. To begin, we're gonna put the dough that we've been
Oh, one of these machines, mate. If I have one of these machines, I will make donuts and pasta more often.
If you don't have a stand mixer,
There's so many things I want to buy, mates. I would like to get an air fryer too.
which is 1/4 cup, 4 egg yolks again,
It's complicated.
and
Do you
then
guys own an air fryer?
add the half
Those
cup
machines are so good for baking and making noodles. Yes, a friend of mine. Well, used to have one of these. Doesn't anymore, but she used to have one of these things, and she would make like pastelery and things like this super easy. It will be a mess to clean, right? But doesn't matter. Like it's always a mess to clean no matter what you do.
Now I can add the salt.
No, but I'd like to have one. Me
Now
too.
add the 1 cup of flour and see how I go. With the
They
flour,
make foods so nice.
you need more flour, sometimes you need less.
I love using pressure cookers. Okay, you are a brave man. I could get one, but I never bought one because I'm too afraid that my kitchen is gonna be exploding. I'm a super forgetful guy.
And
And while I'm careful whenever I cook, I get the feeling that if an accident were to happen
at this point, check the consistency of
with a
your
pressure cooker,
dough. If it's
it will
too
be
sticky, you can add
a deadly,
flour, a tablespoon of flour.
a
I'm
deadly
just
thing.
adding some more because my
So I'm just too afraid.
dough is still very sticky. I can't handle it.
But they are so good.
Now my second addition of flour, again that's 1 tablespoon. So all in all, I
Look
use
at that,
three
mate.
and a half cups of plain flour plus 2 tablespoons. And then we're gonna need this for about 8 minutes. At this point, my dough is ready. It's elastic,
Mm-hmm.
and I can handle it without sticking to my hands.
Fantastic.
I've got a bowl here with
With
1 tablespoon of oil. Then I'm gonna roll my dough to this, and then I'm gonna cover this with cling wrap, and then let it rest again for about 45 minutes or until it doubles in size.
mm-hmm.
Meanwhile,
It's gonna
I'm
double in
going
size
to
again?
the
No way.
pudding. This is a 1 pack of fermented
Jam.
ube yam, which is
Oh, so
100%
they use it so that's why it gains the purple color.
purple food coloring. We're gonna need half a teaspoon of ube flavoring, 400
Coconut
ml of
cream
coconut
and
milk, creamy
creamy
coconut milk, 300
cream milk, maybe?
ml of evaporated milk, and 1 cup of sugar.
Oh
Step
shit,
1,
that's gonna be
fry
purple as
the
fuck.
dehydrated ube. Add the evaporated
That's one
milk
of those
and
veggies I never really tried. I don't think they're super typical in Spain.
add 1 cup
We
of
probably have them,
sugar.
right? But
Then move
I
on to
never
step
got
2,
the like
vacuum
the
seal.
thing to get them.
At this point, when it
Hmm.
starts boiling, we're
Would
gonna
you
add
recommend, mate?
half a teaspoon
What would you
of
put jams
turmeric,
onto? Like the no-brainer use for jams?
and then we're gonna add 2 to 3 drops of the
Chum, chum,
purple
chum.
food coloring. I'm using gel.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be real, real,
And
real
then
purple.
move
The
on
jam
to
already
step
will make
3
them look
until
purple.
all the liquid evaporates and the ube starts coating the bottom of the pan. At
Oh,
this
look
point,
at
it's
that,
almost
mates.
ready. We're gonna turn off the heat now.
Just that much, and this is for ube cakes.
It's
Ah.
important to continuously stir this, or else you're gonna burn the bottom of the ube. And this is now ready. We can transfer this into a bowl. So this is what it looks like. I divided it into two
Seems
squares
like a
of about
massive
1 inch.
coating.
After an hour, the dough is ready. It has doubled in size. Now I'm just gonna
That's a
cut it
gigantic, gigantic dough, mate. That's gonna give a
I'm going
lot.
to cut about 37 grams each. Again, I have a weighing scale because my mold is quite small, but you can do bigger than that. Now we're
Ba-da-dum.
ready to roll the dough. So I'm just rolling the dough into like rectangular oblong shape. My mat is so annoying. I forgot to put sticky tape on it, so forgive me for that. Now I'm just
That's
putting
okay, mate.
a smear of the ube.
Ah. And does it roll it now?
Roll it
Ooh.
lightly. Don't be tempted to put a lot of ube because um, if you put a lot of ube on the dough, you risk the dough from not cooking.
Ah.
One more time.
Ah, mates.
Add ube. Roll tightly, and then form it into a spiral shape. Oh, by the way, you should grease your mold so that the the dough will not stick to it or the bread will not stick to it once it's done baking.
Alright. Dude, this is amazing. It has to be good. I don't know what the jam tastes like, but if you mention it's sweet, it has to be fantastic.
Now we're gonna let this rest again to double in size for about
Again, double. It has 6-dupled in size by now, when all things considered. Hey mates, there is 11 minutes left on the download, by the way. Reminds me of Mons Chicken.
For the buttercream,
We're gonna be checking that
this is
afterwards.
1 cup of butter, which is at room temperature.
Okay.
And then I have 2 cups of icing.
So this is for the coating, right? Oh, that looks good. I think he's gonna be making this into like the topping, probably.
At this point, I will add 1 teaspoon of ube flavoring.
Ube flavoring.
And the ube flavoring, you can add as little or as much
But
as
it's
you
less
like.
of a puff pastry and more like a cheese donut. Look at insanely cheesy. Like she must have added a lot because it has increased in size so much. When I saw earlier so many bubbles, I was like, okay, that's gonna pop up a lot in in size, and I was right. It was almost on the top of the cube.
1 tablespoon.
And it has been increasing even more as she has been cooking it.
I'm just gonna use the spatula to mix my icing.
Oh, you know, this is perfect coating for like Halloween type of
And then we will set this aside.
either cakes and pastelery that you can make.
After 45
It looks
minutes,
viscous and, you know, purple.
doubled in size.
It's perfect for Halloween
Now,
decorations or decorations
ensaymada with
for food, that is.
beaten egg. This is just 1 egg that I beat using a fork. Then we will bake this in a preheated oven at 180 degrees Celsius for about 12 to 15 minutes. And this is what it looks like after baking. Let it cool down slightly before you add the icing.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna put the icing. My bread is slightly warm but not hot enough to melt my butter. So I'm adding my buttercream icing on top.
I will imagine they're kind of a mess to eat.
And then after this, I just gonna put grated cheese as well.
Cheese, that's the part that throws me off a little bit. I don't think it will be bad at all, right? But I never seen cheese on top of a pastelery like this.
And this is the finished product.
Hmm.
And just to show you what it looks like inside when you cut or eat the ensaymada, this is very soft and it will stay soft for a couple of days.
Cheese, what the fuck
Yeah,
will
this
get
is
to?
what
I'm leaving. Don't go, mate.
you're gonna try.
Don't go.
Again,
Stick to the end, like the mad lad you are.
and I'll see you again next week. Bye.
Okay, cheese is the one thing that throws me off a little bit, but it cannot be bad, right? Let's check this thing that. Oh yeah, seems the same concept, right? You do like a roll with that is filled. What's inside, by the way? Calamari ink. It adds sharpness to the mouthfeel. Yeah. It's a little bit like a contrast, right? You guys ever got the pleasure to try gazpacho, mates? Like that police commissary? Oh man, gazpacho has to be one of my favorite ever. It's poppy seeds. Ah. This gazpacho manchego, it says this is nothing. This is not gazpacho, what the fuck? This is some sort of pasta. Google, what the fuck? Gazpacho is, honestly, it's too good. This is the format that I like it. But you just drink it. So bloody good, mates. Anyways, you know which game is downloaded? Oh, actually, I have not gotten the PS from PSN Plus games for this month. Let me fix that. Lego DC Super Villains Mortal Shell got 4 Challenge Edition. Is any good, mates? This is a Lego game, right? The Lego games are not bad, but I don't see myself playing any of these. Not gonna lie. I mean, they're free, right? I'll grab them. UFC 4. Can you say no? Free games? I can. Speaking of free games, mates, do you guys know that in the Nintendo eShop right now, there are free Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings for the NES? The first Earthbound? First ever released in English other than the SNES Mini. And it's free. Tina Chiquitina asalta la mazmorra, what the fuck? Tiny Tina's one if the DLC from Borderlands 2 as a standalone game. Tiny Tina's is one of the DLC from Borderlands 2. Oh, really? Is it good? Let's watch the trailer. I see the style of Borderlands. Tina Chiquitina is a Mexican or Spanish name, actually. Basically means Tina the small one. Oh, video? Yeah, but I'm excited to finally play Earthbound. That one is always eluded me. Me too. Sorry, player crashed. We back, mates? Hello, hello? Are we online? Will always be on my end. So, okay, we cannot see the trailer and we cannot see the images. Nice, PS Plus. Oh, mate! Namikoi!
RHOOO.
Mate, coming up next month, there is some relays. Prepare, my mate. Hope you're excited for some Fossil Roo. Next month is Final Fantasy month. I have the SNES Earthbound on the Wii U. That's what I played when I broke up my hand and I couldn't use it for 6 weeks. Oh, I guess that's the type of game that you can play with one hand, right? Like Pokemon. I always appreciated that from Pokemon. Okay, let's swap the title back to DQ11. Dragon Quest 11. Mates. If I were to play Dragon Quest 9 multiplayer, would anybody journey with me and play it all the way to the end? How are you doing, Namikoi, my mate? Hey, mates. Please, everybody say congratulations to Namikoi because he's getting married soon! He's gonna become a man of honor. Playing Bloody Lost Ark. Nice. We enter on the poverty place. Nice. Downtown Heliodor. Here comes your boy Eric entering on the downtown. Ah! Cannot open that door. Pararam. 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 Horse, Merinso! This is the game that started it all, Merinso, mate. This is the game where we met each other. This is the game that united us, mate. Do we want to buy a boomerang? Not sure. Definitely not. We want a sword, but not quite yet. We can craft some free. Pap pap. Para pap pam. Namikoi, Namikoi, Namikoi is getting married. Life is gonna be so good. You can do this, my mate. Ooh. Brazilian shilling. That we can sell for money. I felt so bad confusing you when I said horse randomly. You have no reason to feel bad at all. Me getting confused is nothing new on the stream. Even though I'm not an English native language. But I just saw... So it happened like this, mates. I was playing Dragon Quest 11. I think I was in a village or something. And then suddenly I see this Merinso guy popping on the chat out of nowhere. Putting in caps, horse! I was like, whoa, hello to you too. Nice to meet you. It was funny, actually. I thought it was like the funniest thing ever. So ever since then, we just do horse references. And the reason why he said horse was because this streamer, Ellie, the one I was talking about, he has this song, right, in the warm-up when you're walking around, where he just goes like, walking in a horse, right? So Merinso make a reference to that, given that he saw me on Ellie's channel, right? So he will know, I will understand. But I didn't. There goes the lady. Oh, she looks very different in 3D. It looks like an oracle in here. Oh, he's bad with dogs. Oh, good doggy, good doggy. Now there is 2 ways to bypass this. You guys probably only know one way. But there is a secret one. The normal way is you're supposed to be feeding the dog and then using the dog to scare him. But there is another approach, which is basically like seducing him with that lady. I think it was something like that. Dude, that's a gigantic wall, though. Holy. Boxer shorts. Did someone say horse? Let me see that. Oh yeah, that was like a double triple reference actually. Strangely appropriate, yes. On a horse, we riding on a bloody horse all day long. My legs I cannot feel, mates, 'cause I've been walking all day. What did they do? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they sold. Or did they bought? Oh, this is Ruby Sin. Yeah, she looks a redhead, alright. Meteoric looks like a super saiyan. Ba-da-dum. Oh, I need some holy water, right? If I done holy water. You know the one thing I don't like about the English releases of Dragon Quest? The font. It's so Microsoft Word. Like so plain for some reason. It's like New Times Roman. The one thing I don't like is the item usage. It gets you back after using one every time. Yeah, that is true too. It's classy. Alright. Oh, I already got that, okay. But you know the one thing I like, how fast everything is. If there wasn't cutscene skip added on the definitive edition, it would be the way to go on most content and then swap into 3D during the battles maybe in the speedrun. Alright, my mates. I think I'm gonna grab a beer. If you guys excuse me. Give me just 1 minute. ERB. I'm back! 12 hours challenge. What do you mean, Magic Master? This is just a Thursday to me. Hello, mates. I'm just kidding. How you doing, Magic Master? Ba-da-da-da-dum. Dum, 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 dum. No item of interest. Moits. Thank you for the welcome back. Am I gonna enjoy a beer tonight, my friends? Maybe two. Alright, the fallen mate. Hopefully it goes smoothly without requiring much input. There is no time to waste right now. You have no healing? I hope I have. We have 4 herbs. Ideally, that's gonna be enough. Making food while checking the game. It's in D-Make version. I wanna play it someday. It's one on my infinite game list. Mate, honestly, Magic... Dragon Quest XI, even though it has some dark stuff in it every now and then, it's a game that is perfect for kids. If your kids ever want to like get into it, you can play as a family all together. Okay. I reinstalled Diablo 3 too. Perfect for the 30-minute break I do. Yes, actually. Yo, me too. I actually play... These days, I play most of the Diablo 3, like, from bed, before going to bed. While I put some T90 Age of Empires video on the back on the TV. And that's my night plans. Yep. This is fantastic. Puts me in a very good mood. Well, we're fucking dead. Maybe your defense kinda sucks. Maybe, just maybe, it kinda sucks. Should we farm a couple of levels? Are we far enough gold to afford armor? Don't use buff. Don't use buff. So we have how many points? 105, okay. And Eric, more of the same. Whenever you get a chance. Param, param. Bipeo game, yes. Vibe your game. This is like perfect game to lurk onto and to enjoy in the background while your mate scream out of his lungs. As per usual. How you doing, Jitae, mate? Not enough skill points. Wait. This is the one we were looking. Charan. I'm excited to learn the speedrun for this game. DQ11? Dun, dun. Oh, Breath of Fire. Oh, okay. Who was this French runner that he was super good with the Breath of Fire games? I don't remember his name. Zero was it? Neo Slash? I think it was. Neo Slash? Could it be? I think he has disappeared from Twitch these days, but he used to stream so much Breath of Fire 3 and 4. Neo Slash, there you go. He was the king, mate. Yeah, it's really old school. Oh, it's real cute in 2D, mates. Nice. I'm liking it so much. I'm glad to hear, mate. The music is real good too. I like the billion too. It looks so cool. It reminds me to Sephiroth. Yeah, he doesn't look like Sephiroth. I mean, not look like, just like, I don't know, the way he plays. How powerful he feels. So this is less attack, but that is okay. Hey, actor is not. There you go. 90% of why I'm playing 4 is because of the graphics, by far my favorite in the series. It has great sprite work. I most likely play 3 to eventually heard great things about it. 3-1 actually... I have many problems with that game. Like, those who play it probably do understand the problems I have with the game, right? But it's a good game regardless. If you survive the rough edges. It has an amazing story in it. Hey mate, here writing the final document like crazy. How are you doing? Doing great, my mate. Enjoying some DQ11. Best of luck, Gladiatorux, on your final project. And be confident with it. Because I think you got a good system going. The only thing you will need to nail it in the presentation is be confident as fuck. And that's it. One thing I don't understand in Breath of Fire 4 is the fishing. Some fish I just cannot catch. Hey Sindrina, hello mate. How you liking it? A lot, mate. The 2D modes is actually amazing. It's like an impressive technical feat. No irony in it. Impressive in the sense that it's synchronized with 3D so much. I'm liking it a lot. Ta-dam! Oh, he can't equip shields? Okay. Silbando comes andando. Better than Octopath. What are the chances of Capcom returning back to the RPG world with a Breath of Fire? Probably unlikely, right? There you go. For a new Breath of Fire. Minus 500. It's just that, you know, RPGs these days are like incredibly expensive to produce, right? And Capcom, they don't make bad games, right? But the games they made shine more into like being short, bursty, and incredibly replayable. Making an RPG for Capcom will be so off-tone from their current development philosophy, I think. Which is kind of a shame. If they come back with Breath of Fire, I will need to make a remake of the first one for the reboot so people doesn't get confused about what the hell is BO5. Nobody knows what BO5 is, mate. It's my understanding. BO5 never happened. Pam param, how's my HP? Ah, pretty good. Oops. Hey, it's really good, mate. I still prefer Dragon Quest 8, right? But Dragon Quest 11 is the solid second place for me, and I played all the Dragon Quest. I will play this game in a heartbeat, any day. Eric level increased by 7. Yes, please. Okay, what do we use now? So we're focusing on swords for the most part right now. Fantastic. It's an absolute no-brainer. Like, this game is worth 60 bucks. The fact that you can get it for 15 is... You know, not many games these days you can tell, oh, this feels like a AAA game, and like, you know, like it's worth every single penny of it. Like, you will very happily buy it for 60 and be happy with your purchase. This is one of those games. Look at the look at those. Was fun, but I never finished. I got I think I played too with the English translation that there was some time ago. Well, let's go to Cobblestone. We have to. I think it was sort of like a dungeon crawler type of game, like those Torneco games from the past. That was my understanding, but I haven't seen anything since the initial trailer. Also, we don't even know if Dragon Quest III is coming to the West. It is my guess it's coming, but you never know. Dragon Quest is one of those weird sagas where you don't even know where the Square Enix is thinking. Ooh. But not 10. Oh, that would be a shame. I think that would be an actual shame. I don't know how good the story of Dragon Quest X is, right? But that's the one thing we in the West never got to experience in any way. The fact that there is like an offline mode, this kinda hits to me as a standalone game. Dun, 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 dun. I was hoping for that new offline 10 will come to the West. Dragon Quest 12 looks like Shadow the Hedgehog game, looks edgy as hell. Is there any trailer? Because I only saw the teaser. And it was my guess that that will be the first Dragon Quest where they depart from the Akira Toriyama art style. Because think about it, mates. Akira Toriyama is right now in his 80s, 90s, probably on his... He's old as fuck by now, right? And the Dragon Quest series will need like a real swap. The music is also will require like a different thing. I think the music author died, right? It will require Dragon Quest 12 is gonna be an incredibly difficult, different title. So if they're gonna make it different, it only makes sense they go all different. And that goes by changing changing already the logo and everything. And if you guys pay attention to the logo, it doesn't look cartoonish or anime-like anymore. It looks like realistic and gritty with like crates and all that, like more realistic graphics. That leads me to believe that it's not gonna be Akira Toriyama the main designer of this game. And they're gonna depart from this style too. Which is gonna be interesting to see. The character guy is important, but you know, Hori comes out with all the ideas, and I think he just finished them out. He just fleshed them out, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't even think Yuji Horii does much of the work these days anymore. He's the producer, right? He has the initial plans, he lays out the ideas, he lays out a little bit the plot points, right? The themes of the game. But I don't think he sits down to like be part of the actual development of any of these games anymore. That's the story I always remember. He's still very involved. He was very particular about the sachet in fish form. I mean, the producers will have things like that. Like if you're the director of a game and you're directing everything, like graphic, art style, like everything, right? Contracting the people, making sure the schedules are alright, like the director, right? But your producer is telling you, hey, I want a meteor falling from the sky and landing onto the player. That has to be in the game. You have to comply to the producer and you have to put that into the game. So in that sense, the producer has like input into the game, as it can lay out these ideas. It can tell like, I want a fantasy theme, I want this system, and I want to be played sort of like this, and I want to have these themes of laws, and I want these color schemes that reproduce the game, you know. Like he has input on that. But if you go to the credits of Final Fantasy XI, you will see listed like 10 writers, and none of them are Yuji Horii. If you go to the credits, you will see tons of character design, idea designs, scenario designers, but none of them are Yuji Horii. That's because he's not in charge of everything. He lays the ideas, the product, the general direction, right? Like, I want these things to be in the game. But probably like he probably said, hey, I want the village to be destroyed at this point, right? So it's sad. But other than that, yeah, it's no more involved than that. That's why Hironobu Sakaguchi, you will see him as director from Final Fantasy 1 to 4, but on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 and onwards, he will be the producer, not the director. Two different roles. For control of his baby, yeah. I mean, he's likely still the producer. What I'm trying to say is, like, he's still not young, right? But I think he still has in it like 1 or 2 more games. What I'm trying to say is, if he steps down as a producer in the near, I don't know, 15 years, it's not gonna be that much huge of a loss as you guys might think. Especially if somebody steps up as a producer that has been working on this Dragon Quest for like 30 years. Like, he probably, like, the new person will have like very good idea as to what to, like, how to make a Dragon Quest. I just love how much Sakaguchi trusts to Uematsu, the Wombo Combo mate, the dream team of life. So I guess we gotta do the letter now, right? Yeah, I get it. I just hope it doesn't change like Final Fantasy does, Dragon Quest Wars, because they don't fix what isn't broken. It's gonna be fine, mate, don't worry. Dragon Quest is too much of a sacred treasure for Japan to be ruined. Square Enix will be in a position where if the game is gonna be bad, they're not gonna be releasing the game. If that makes sense. They only take risks, if you notice, with spin-offs. Where if they are like kinda meh, nobody will care because they're spin-offs. The main series are a big deal. Ooh, there's a chest. No matter what happens, whenever a Dragon Quest main series is gonna be released, it's just gonna be good. Don't you even worry about it. Templar uniform recipe. It might be different, right? It might not play like anything like this in the future. Whatever happens is not gonna be bad. Now, what happened with Final Fantasy XIII, for example? You got a new producer. Then you got a new director and a team that has no experience with PS3 hardware. That's when you get disasters. Even though the game was still produced and developed in-house in Square Enix, much of the team didn't got any experience with this line of design. Put a mediocre director with a mediocre producer, and then you got Final Fantasy XIII. It was not a disaster, but it was the one game that is divisive. Here's the thing about 13. Generally, somebody who loves Final Fantasy XIV is gonna love F7, 6, 3, 2, 5, 8, 9. Is gonna love all these games. But then 13 is the one that is truly divisive. Where, like, it really split the fan base a lot. Like, it was the true game that was not for everybody. And that goes back into what they tried to do with 15, a Final Fantasy for everybody. It was even on the main title. Yeah. Never go fascinating with that one either. I mean, hate is a really strong word, right? You don't hate it, certainly. You maybe just don't have any love for it. Like, I don't think you will think of Final Fantasy 7 and it will ruin your day. It's like, oh my god, this is fucking Final Fantasy 7. Oh my god, Cloud. Oh my god, my day is ruined. Maybe it's just indifferent to you. Do you remember 12? Was the divisive one? Yeah, actually. But even though 10, 12, and 10-2 got that initial backlash of like people not liking it, even 9, honestly, when 9 came out, people was like, this is not FF8, like, what is this fantasy setting? Like, you know, like, all the characters look childish and all that. And what is the happy story? That initially happens with every Final Fantasy. But 13 has remained as divisive over the years. While 9 has found newborn love over the years, definitely. 10 has found definitely newborn love over the years and decades. 12 has definitely aged like... Nobody hates 12 these days. 13, however, if you go to a Twitch streamer, any, at all, there's gonna be at least half the people that say, oh man, I don't like that game because... And then the other half is gonna say, oh, I love that game because the system and the characters and all that, you know? It's divisive. Like, at least half. Not as much, mate. Like, I'm sorry, Sindrina, but the fact that you don't like FF7, it's okay, right? It's perfectly understandable, and I can see why you don't like it, but you are on the minority. Like, an absolute minority. And nothing bad with it. FF8, the same, right? Like, most people love that game, and very few persons, like, truly dislike it. FF9, the same. 10, the same. 12, still some, right? There's still some people who swear it's a bad game. But 13 is the one where most people just go, not most, but at least half the people go like, oh shit. They have like this bad memory of it. I never said I wasn't. I don't get the love of Dragon Quest 11, 7 and Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that is fine. 12 is 11 offline more or less. That took people off at the start, yeah. I don't get the love for the request. Husbands say people love it because it hits their childhood. It could be. But I bet many people play it as 13 and 14 and 15 as childs, right? But for some reason it's not sticking in. It's my point. I love 13 too, don't get me wrong. I'm just not oblivious to the fact that a lot of people hate it. Now 15, that's another story. I will play 13 in a heartbeat, if you told me right now. But, yeah. Sometimes it's even hard to defend these games. It's kinda like, if somebody hates 13, I just cannot help but to nod. It's like, okay, I understand. I'm not gonna argue with them because they're right. The game has many problems, but yeah. Boy, did the story get convoluted with the sequels. The memes with 13, the fact that Motomu Toriyama in interviews will say so much bullshit about 13 and Lightning didn't help to the looks of the game, I think. Motomu Toriyama was the director of the game, and he will hype the fuck out of Lightning as a character. Magic water. Now 15 is the one that I personally just cannot play anymore. I just straight up think it's a bad game, right? I respect anybody who likes it, and I like to watch the speedrun. Mind you, I love the speedrun. But me sitting down to play Final Fantasy 15, that's not gonna happen. And I'm extremely sorry if somebody takes it personal like that, but please understand that it's nothing personal. It's just that the game was not made for me as a target audience. And it shows. If you're running some long-legged monsters, you could probably jump. Okay, well, let's try. Need to defeat a shiny monster, right? Oh, there it is. F15 had a worse fate than 13, and it's the indifference of almost the industry for F15 after, I don't know, 3 months after release. Didn't feel like important other games. Yeah. 15 flopped hard. It didn't flop commercially, right? The game sold millions and millions and millions, and probably is one of the most grossest one of the games that has given the most money to Square Enix, which given the money doesn't mean it was profitable, because the game went into a rocky development time for like years and years and years when they sink millions into making it. It sold a lot, but that doesn't mean they made a lot of money. And then it fell into irrelevance over the years. Like, very few people will care about like 15 and the lore of 15 and the DLCs and all that. So yeah. 15 was taken apart by Breath of the Wild 4 months after. Was like, yeah, wait, open Zelda release made. And if you put FF15 together with Breath of the Wild, absolute murder. That's the perfect definition of Final Fantasy 15. How to not make an open world game next to Breath of the Wild. The perfect example of how to make an open world game. The difference would have been jarring. We're like, whoa, okay. That's because you never played it, mate. Trust me, if you played Looney, you will easily see it's one of the best. Maybe you wouldn't like it more than A Link to the Past or Ocarina, but it's definitely up there as one of the best Zeldas ever. To me, it's actually my favorite Nintendo Switch game, for a reason. Well, no, Xenoblade 1 is my favorite one, but then Breath of the Wild. Not play it, it's just not how I enjoy open world games. But if you guys ever get a chance to play Breath of the Wild, I recommend giving it a try, maybe playing 5-10 hours, and if you don't like it after 5 or 10 hours, then you can easily drop it. Easily. But I'll be shocked if you guys don't get hooked after 5 to 10 hours. I love the idea that some dude goes into a journey in 15, but I hate that the setting is so miserably poor. That game is just like a walking problem. Like, to say that Final Fantasy 15 got problems will be an understatement. Because it tries to do so much, right? But it just falls off on execution in every single way. Story, gameplay, development, physics, gameplay loop, like just everything is on the meh. On the meh side. Yeah, mechanics is dumb, I'm sorry. In FF15? Did you play it, Steph? I didn't know that, actually. I leave the idea of Breath of the Wild, but I can't go that long, like held broken weapons. Yeah. That's the biggest thing about Breath of the Wild, right? The breaking weapon system. It's one of those that it's like a burn. It's kind of like a spicy food. It's painful, but if you get a kick of it, you love it. Like once you understand that it has a place. It can be annoying. I hated it as first too. Until I understood that it was me, the one playing wrong, the broken system weapon. And once I understood how it's properly played, I loved it. I was like, oh shit. The major thing about Breath of the Wild is you're always adapting. That's the whole core mechanic of the game. You're always adapting to your environment, to your enemies, to your weapons, to your gear, to your foods. Every single situation is completely different. And that's why it was designed to be like that. Trust me, like once you play it, it makes much more sense. And once you get the kick of like being in a really bad spot, but you use your surroundings, you use the rain against your enemy, you use all these clever ideas, these dumb ideas that you can think on the spot, and then succeed thanks to them, suddenly you think, oh shit, suddenly it doesn't matter that my weapons break. It's kind of like... I don't want to relate in my games, real life is more than enough. It was fun when some guy explained to Noctis that his father died while Noctis dressed with a Mexican sombrero. Yeah, I love watching videos of people breaking Breath of the Wild. Even playing it casual, it's just insane. Mostly because the mechanics are completely free, right? You can face one problem that you will think, okay, this is impossible. But when you stop thinking about it, there is probably like 600 different solutions. I exaggerate not. You can like tackle it in 6 different ways. You can either use food, you can use this mechanic, you can throw an item here, you can create a distraction somewhere, you can wait for the weather, you can wait for this situation to happen, you can do a fishing rod mechanic into something, you can throw an item somewhere else, you can kill one and then pull the rest back while you sneak back. There is like a million solutions, right? To like puzzles and situations. So when you are constantly adapting, constantly surpassing those problems in different ways, it just feels so good, mate. It takes a while to get to that point, because it's so very easy to go by the book, you know? Like, you see an enemy, hit it with your sword. And then you think, hey, what if instead of hitting it with the sword, I hit it with a rock next to him? Hey, wait, it's raining. Why don't I use the storm against my enemy? By putting a metallic item next to the enemy. Hey, why don't I create a fire around the enemy? Hey, why don't, like, you know, there is like... You really, in that game, you really need to think out of the box, and the game rewards you for doing so. Mate, there is a reason why to this day, 6 years later, people still come out with way to play with Breath of the Wild. The game allows that much freedom. And chances are, you guys probably did something that nobody else has done, ever. Just chat, I don't think I might understand that we played more than 10 hours, we didn't like it. It's okay, I'm just talking about Breath of the Wild, mate. If you guys don't like it, you guys don't like it. It's fine. Don't take it personal, mate. Pa-pa-dam, pa-dam-pam. Pa-da-da-da-da-dam. Welcome to Hotto. Actually, I probably have like 150 hours on Breath of the Wild alone. Master mode is... oh shit. In Master mode, you pretty much die in one hit or two, so you have to like constantly outsmart the game to survive. Like on a constant basis. Now, it might sound weird, what I said earlier, that I actually like the speedrun of Final Fantasy 15. The way they break the game is actually kind of interesting to me. I watched 15 speedruns for quite a while, I just cannot play the game myself. Hi there. Veronica, best girl garden gnome. You just got gnome. Sorry, I don't know why that came to mind. I like Veronica a lot. All I can say about it. Isn't it amazing how all the scenes are recreated 1-1 to the 3D version? If you could marry a JRPG, which one will it be? Xenoblade Chronicles. Probably. That's the game that keeps on giving no matter what and never gets old. Never get tired of it. You know, it might look repetitive and even routine-like, most of it. It's a good routine. It's something that it's a game that I will live happy into. Yes, step 6 days, my mate. I'm hype as fuck. In my case, FF Tactics. Oh, that would be an incredible one too. Although Final Fantasy Tactics has to be my 4th or 5th favorite game in the PS1 library, but you guys know which one is my 5th? Chrono Cross. Now, do I need to tell anymore how excited I am about the remake coming up? I literally think it's the objectively best game on the PS1. No Resident Sleeper. Don't Resident Sleeper me, Looney. You're wrong. There is many opinions in the internet. Chrono Cross being Resident Sleeper is not one opinion. I refuse. I'm just kidding, obviously. I never played it. But you're gonna have a chance if you want. Yo, me too, mate. I'm convinced after watching the trailer like 20 times, the port is gonna be pretty scuffed. I can already safely say it's gonna be scuffed, and people are gonna be pissed, and I'm gonna be okay with people being pissed. But it's Chrono Cross to me. It's gonna be a no-brainer for me. They are mainly nostalgia crown with it. I'm okay with that, to be honest. I never got any single problem with remasters and remakes. I'd rather play a Chrono Cross remaster than playing Dark Eden or whatever this new game is coming from software. How is it called? Like Eden Paradise or Dark Eden? Dark Paradise? I don't remember the name. I just don't like modern games these days that much. So I'm perfectly aware I am the target audience. These old people who played games on the PS1 as childhood and they like those. And I probably won't care too much if the game runs at 30 FPS or 50. Is that scam? Maybe. Could be better. Definitely. But it's Chrono Cross, my mates. At the end of the day, it's a great game. It is a port, not a remake. Say thanks to God, at least you don't have to download it illegally. I want so much to listen to Radical Dreamers song. That's another big thing. I never watched the Radical Dreamers visual novel, so the fact that it's included over there, that already makes the purchase worth it to me. It's the first ever English release of that, right? That's the funky mode included. Maybe I should buy armors before setting out, because the enemies are kicking my ass. Very curious to see how they did it. With a lot of patience. Mates, Chrono Cross has an interesting system for the dialogue. If you guys watched the documentary of it, most of the dialogue is plain and one-sided, but they added some scripts. There is 40-something characters into the game, and each character has like a different accent. and way to speak. So as opposed from the Japanese version where they hard-coded every single dialogue to be different, for the English release what they did is they were smarter. They made scripts that detect parts of the words and some words, and they introduce automatically the accents. So no matter which characters you will have, they will be able to go all in on the story, and it will automatically generate an accent for it. That's one of the most genius things about Chrono Cross, and as far as I know, no other game has ever done something like that. But it was in the documentary, and Squaresoft at the time, it was incredibly proud of it, by the localization team. It was like, we created this dynamic accent introduction, and when you play the game, you don't even feel the difference. You feel like, oh, this character is just speaking like this, because it is like this, right, you know? But once you know how it works, it's actually fantastic. It's like genius. Actually, I didn't bought the armors, lol. It's an automatic accent generator. You're talking Andalusian. Do you think it's gonna be like that? I wonder how it's gonna be in Spanish then. I never played the Spanish versions, or never will be, but I'm curious. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have money for that. I do have enough money for this, barely. There was never a Spanish version until so now, so really curious. I mean, in the English release, there was this dynamic accent generator, so they have to do something with it in the Spanish. So I wonder how they change it. It's kind of like a script. It's kind of like an AI, like searching for words and all that. So I bet that was not easy to translate. Let's take turn places S and C's for some characters. That would be the easy method, I think. But you gotta understand, Looney. Spanish accents are kind of... they're kind of wild. Each region of Spain speaks very, very differently. So I'm really curious as to how that works. I'm just comparing to English, for example, where the accents slightly change. Some words change, but nothing like super major. Param pam pam parararararan. It's likely that I will not play the Spanish version. I will play English for you, mates. At some point, I would like to just check and see what they have done. You might think, oh, they just added like 5 or 6 accents. No, there is actually 40-something characters in that game. And they all have their gimmicks when talking. Now go ahead and play the Spanish version in private. No reason to sacrifice yourself to play it in English for the stream. Sacrifice is a strong word. I actually prefer to play in English. I typically don't like to play in Spanish. I never even play mates. Actually, this is one fact. Any of these games I never played on my own language. And they all, most of them are in Spanish. I just don't care about my own language at all. It's easier for me to play in English, and I prefer it. Did you guys got to the point of having dreams in English? Because I do, by now. And whenever I think in English, most of the time I find myself, wait, what am I saying? Oh, it's in English. Wait, where was the kid? Did she die? I left her on town. Wait, I'm too soon to come here, lol. Now that I think about it. It's too soon. No wonder I was getting my ass kicked. Well, at least I got gold and experience. So it's not all lost. Mates, I cannot believe FS6 Pixel Remaster it's coming. Now the question is how I should do it, right? Because I already played in Final Fantasy 16 like 30 times by now, right? I'm a speedrunner of the game. And the Steam version, when there is only like 2 or 3 runners of it. And I know for a fact they are using the base of the Steam version to create the PR. Likely, the speedrun is gonna be exactly the same as the route I created for the Steam version. So my question is, should I go directly and do a speedrun strat to snatch the world record on day 1? Or I should sit down and enjoy the game and then do a speedrun once the world record is set? This is what I forgot to do. The drunk guy. Ta-dam. Ba-dam. Introduction of armor. Nice. It's likely that I will do a speedrun day 1. Hell, it's even likely I can do a casual playthrough and then a speedrun on the same day. Because I naturally play it fast. And the Pixel Remaster is so... like, the way you play the Pixel Remasters, it's so fast. The speedrun is gonna be like 4 hours. I'm convinced. Now, how much money do we got? 298. Can we buy some more armor? Bronze seal would be fantastic. If I had enough money, that is. We could sell one of those Yggdra points that we got earlier. Magic water. I could craft some stuff before buying it. Hold on. Let's go to the campfire and craft some bullshit. Oh. Guess I won't. Not here anyways. I know where a campfire is, but this is a bit ahead. Okay, there's summoning way too many of them, mate. I cannot possibly keep up here. They just keep calling reinforcements. Alright, that's gonna be a lot of EXP. Not enough to level up though. Espera, el sistema Opportunity es el sistema de PERP, como se llama en Dragon Quest XI. No, tío. Es diferente y único, tío. Tu sistema te da habilidades gratis. Este no. Para. Yes, please. Let's craft. Forge armors, seal, grand seals, helmet, hats. Either hat is better. That is not so much better. This one is. It's not gonna be great. +1, actually, no? It was sort of good. Oh, you can buy the ingredients, mate. Absolute GG. No! I wanted to finish, not to pass again. Fuck me. Este tiene ultis de combos con personajes que te sacan del estado PER. No sé si te acuerdas. Sí, pero no sé, tu sistema está mejor. Tiene otros bonuses, en plan de que te pone habilidades que son muy buenas pero que tienen mucho riesgo a cero riesgo. ¡Boom! Easy peasy. Hace los personajes que ya tienes mejores en lugar de darte una habilidad gimmicky que utilizarás una de cada 20 veces. Tu sistema es mejor. Okay, now Eric. Bam. Bronziel. Let's put it on Eric. Fantastic. And then fantastic. Okay, we have much more defense now. We should be dominating the next dungeon. Tío, es lo que te digo. A ver, tampoco esperes tener un mejor sistema que compañías que llevan haciendo esto 40 años. Yo creo que tu sistema está bien. Y deberías estar con confianza porque está bien pensado, tiene buenas ideas, tiene buenas aplicaciones. Es divertido de jugar, ¿qué más quieres? Vas a sacar buena nota. Tú por eso no te preocupes. Tú ve con confianza a la presentación, tío. Explícalo lo mejor que puedas. Que no te preocupes, que el juego va a ser divertido. ¡Ay! Pa, pam. Where is Ellie's sword? What have I done with it? He was just punching the zombie. Why is Ellie punching the zombie? Why is Eric punching zombies? Oh, I unequipped this, lol. For some reason. I don't remember doing that, but I guess I did. ¿Va a haber gente presentando RPGs o va a ser así juegos de plataformas y demás? Mierda. Nice crit of 60. Hey mates, I need to use the bathroom for 1 minute, BRB. Back, mates. A ver, es complejo. Digamos que básicamente somos estudiantes e especialidades presentando el proyecto donde son especialistas. Sé que uno hace una especie de versión en línea de D&D de combate, pero era una cosa que, bueno, no era tan vistosa como la mía, así que voy con confianza. Tío, el tema de hacer juegos y eso mola. Mola un buen. Sé que lleva un cojón de rompecabezas y de. Y de estrés y de problemas que tienes que solventar. Pero. Tío, no sé, mola. Me gusta el prospecto mucho. Mi única experiencia con hacer juegos es el de Siriabot que hice hace unos años para el chat. Y fue lo más divertido ever. Sí, esa es la cosa. El problema que tuve es que en la manera en que hice el bot, añadir contenido era como súper laborioso y hardcoded. Tenía que estar metiendo mucho código para cualquier tontería. Con los años, según he ido codeando cosas y proyectos, he ido aprendiendo cómo hacer las cosas más dinámicas y más óptimas. De la manera en la que... Menos hardcoding, de manera en que cuando tenga que meter contenido es más fácil. Sí, no, si ves mi... No, si ves el código de mi Dissidia Bot y del 360 y todo eso, vamos, te reirías. Dirías, joder, ¿qué es esto? Utilizaba nada, utilizaba pues un poco como se me ocurrían las cosas. Es que tampoco, yo no he aprendido en ninguna escuela cómo codear ni nada por el estilo. Me enseñé a mí mismo. Buscando soluciones para problemas que seguramente serían súper simples, pero que bueno. Y el resultado pues es un código espagueti de la hostia. Y hardcodeando todo. Entonces, no sé si algún día le daré otro intento o hacer otro bot para el Twitch chat con otro juego. Todavía tengo el código original por aquí, en el PC. Le meto un remake al Dissidia Bot. Si quieres ayuda, para lo que sea, me avisas y me pongo contigo. No tengo problema en codear. Es muchas veces que no sé cómo solucionar los problemas y eso. Pero a ver, tampoco... A ver, trabajas de esto, quiero decir. No voy a ir a ti para pedirte ayuda. En plan, si estás en tu tiempo libre, no te voy a pedir que trabajes para mí. En plan, hey, ¿puedes ayudarme con esto? En plan, joder. Sería como de súper mal gusto eso. Tienes tu trabajo y tienes tu día libre. No te voy a pedir más código cuando estás en tu día libre o lo que sea. También es que tengo mucha dificultad pidiendo ayuda. Suelo ser muy cabezón y solucionar las cosas a mi manera. Si es para el sistema de combate, me lo pides. Si ya veo que no quiero, te diré de manera educada que no podré por el momento. Lo que me pregunto es si hay alguna manera de conectar Unity al Twitch chat. Oh shit. Pero si hubiera algún proyecto que directamente te conecta y desde ahí puedo trabajar. Eso sería súper ideal. Sí, sí, sí. Exacto. Porque de ahí puedo codear cosas usando Unity. Cuando aprenda a usarlo. Pero lo más importante es que se pueda conectar al chat. Para pa para. We need to put this on manual. Actually, misc tactics. Everyone follow orders. Unity al Twitch. He encontrado algo, te lo paso por Discord. Vale, gracias. Te lo agradezco. Fantastic. Now we're gonna have 4 characters. I make a quick reminder that the tank spawn does exist. And it's here on the chat. Creo que me voy a dormir, estoy prácticamente muerto. Mañana tengo que crear el menú principal, traducir el documento final y una batallita sencillita que sea en combate random. Vale, está bien. No has creado el menú todavía. Mucha suerte, esperemos que no se rompa el engine. y nada, tío, que con confianza va a salir bien. No te preocupes. Here comes Johnny. Then the morning comes. Love this game. Hey, Sobi. I love this game too, mate. I know you really love the game when instead of just putting an icon, you actually say something on chat. Then I know I hit the nail with you. Right on point. Hello, Sobi, mate. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see that you enjoy this game. How you doing today, mate? Okay, we don't want to rest on the inn. We probably want to save the money for the next town, right? Hasta que no acabe unas cosas más, me voy a dormir. Joder, tío, que cuando decía lo del crunch era de broma. Espero que no... I never did 2D mode, me neither. This is my first time, but I gotta say, mate, it's impressive how like 1-to-1 it is to 3D. Hombre, no sé, lo del crunch hoy en día se lleva más en Japón, ¿no? En el resto del mundo te denuncian. La compañía es denunciada cuando hacen crunch. Sí, lo sé, sí sé lo que es el crunch. Pero que no ocurre tanto como en Japón, ¿verdad? Ah, o sea que el crunch todavía existe, pero como que son como horas extra que te pagan. Claro, es que en Japón no solo haces crunch, es que no te pagan las horas extras, son horas voluntarias que tú haces, pero que tienes que hacer. Ojo, horas voluntarias que tienes que hacer. Y no te pagan extra. En Japón es un problemazo. De la hostia. Pero imagino que en la industria en el oeste, si lo ponen como una opción, en plan, te pagamos más. Pero si no lo haces, no vamos a estar muy felices contigo como empleado. ¿Crees que hay ese tipo de cultura? Es en plan... no pasa nada si no haces crunch cuando quedan 3 días para salir el juego, pero... a lo mejor te reemplazamos. ¿Tú crees que eso es una cosa? ¿Qué ocurre? I would love to play 3DS version. You can always play the PS4 release. This is actually not the 3DS, this is the PS4. You can even get it on PC these days. You just need to get the definitive edition. The definitive edition has this mode already in it. I can even change to 3D right now if I want. And it will be at exactly the same point. Sin duda, tienes la presión de los compañeros y si la cagas, pues no te contratan ni en la conchinchina. Joder, la peer pressure, tío. ¿Sabes? Cuando trabajaba de barman había mucho de eso. En los días de festividades duras, muchas veces abrías por la mañana y estabas ahí hasta la noche, en plan 12, 13 horas. Y si no lo hacías, no pasaba nada, en verdad. Pero no serías un buen compañero y un buen empleado. Y eso puede llevar a situaciones comprometidas. No quieres estar en el spot. No quieres ser el traidor, por así decirlo. No quieres dejar al grupo tirado en horas chungas, por así decirlo. Pese a que es culpa de la compañía por no contratar a más gente o por no, ¿sabes? Es jodido, tío. Hay mucha peer pressure con eso. Wait, what do I need? I think I got everything that I needed, ¿no? If you... Oh. How do I get the pass? I don't remember. Pam, pam, pam. The rabbit has been scratched in the face. Actually, now that I think about it, my party members have not joined me just yet. So I must be missing like a story trigger somewhere. Maybe we need to go to the bar. I thought I went to the bar already. At least I'm getting a ton of money along the way. Ah, this is what I was missing. I just needed to go to the bar. Tina chiquitina asalta la mazmorra, lol. Galopis pass. Right now we can pass. You want to buy any gear for them? Probably not. Oh, I'm so glad there is an auto-equip system. So very glad. I learned Zoom. Para param bam param bam. Ow, he just woosed my face. Is there auto heal? Yeah. Not a press of a button like in 3D, but there is. We could go to TikTok Town if we wanted. No, I think we have to, right? Sure, yes. Yep. Imagine if TikTok Town is in 3D now. No, it's not. We don't wanna deal with this system. It's kinda like a quest that lasts the entire game. And you go unlocking stuff little by little. But at the beginning you cannot do much. Basically, in this world you go open portals to other Dragon Quest and you like kinda relive their stories and battles from other Dragon Quest games. It's a very interesting system, but it's actually pretty damn hard. For example, we could go here. It's probably like Dragon Quest 1. And then you will need items that you get in Dragon Quest 11 to fix the situation here. Kinda funny, this feels like playing Dragon Quest 3, actually. With the massive encounter rate included. Pam param 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 param. This is the point where I usually swap Eric onto daggers for the status effects on the next boss. Okay, let's try to grab as many materials as possible and then craft. And then buy whatever we don't have left. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 dum. Traje de jabata. Eso es verdad. Me parece que es un gato. Incluso. O un oso. Es un oso. Baby boar. No, es una jabata, es verdad. Es verdad, es verdad. Es verdad. Es una jabata. Me cuesta imaginarme a Verónica accediendo a aceptar llevar un traje así. Pero bueno, en la lógica de los RPGs, tú eres King, ¿verdad? Puedes elegir lo que quieras. Mini medal. Is it weird that playing this game makes me want to play Dragon Quest 8? Sounds like super disrespectful towards this game, but it just kinda happens. Silbando! Joe the Fallen! Yes, you're a legend. I have Dragon Quest right now on my phone right now. Actually, too. It's the worst port ever, but it doesn't matter. It's Dragon Quest 8. It's so good. I played a lot of Dragon Quest 8 on my phone too, mate. I love it so much. It's kind of amazing. When the game came out, mate, on phone, you will never have big RPGs like that on your phone. Like, that would be a technical marvel. It's so good on mobile. Yeah. And the fact that you could get it on phone, I mean, these days probably doesn't mean much, right? Given that the game phones are so advanced. But back in the day, mate. Best thing you could find on phone was like a Chrono Trigger release. And then Dragon Quest 8 next to it. Like, whoa. It was huge. Still kind of is. Okay, let's go to a campfire and see if we can craft anything. I know where is one. Dun, ta-dum, ta-dun, dun. Just like in 3D, mates. Just like in 3D. The weapons, dagger. Do we want daggers? Not really, right? We could create a wizard staff. No, we cannot. The big. Oh yeah, play Chrono Trigger on mobile. The hardest part was the Dark Mountain. I actually have a very sweet memory of Chrono Trigger on the phone. I never played Chrono Trigger at this point, right? And this was me living alone for the first time in a year, right? Like my first year living alone, I mean. And during the summer, I was visiting my mother. And she lives in a kind of like a cut-off village with no internet or no nothing, right? In a village with like 200 people. And at the time, I got like this phone that could connect to the internet. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna download one game to spend like a week in there and not get bored. So I saw Chrono Trigger on the phone. I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy it. And then this will be my chance to finally play Chrono Trigger. And in phone, it played fantastically. Like, I loved the game and all that. But then I reached this beginning part after you rescue the princess, where it says chapter 1 completed. Please don't download chapter 2. And I was like, wait, what? So do you have to like buy multiples? No, the game is full. But you will need to download the game based on which chapter you are. So it will keep it like downsized in file size back then, right? So you will have to connect it to the internet and download the next chapter to keep progressing. But I couldn't, because the internet reception was pretty abysmal, even over there. So I will never ever ever download. It was like 300 megabytes or so, right? But I will not be able to download it, and I was like, no, but I want to keep playing Chrono Trigger. And I ended up not playing anything in that village trip. Feels bad, man. Hey, Creamy, welcome back. That was my first experience with Chrono Trigger. Me getting... How is the word? Cock-blocked? Or... frustrated? No, it's cock-blocked, right? It's definitely cock-blocked. The after trigger. We could make a feeder cap over there. Or that. Enchanted gloves. Ooh, but we need code on top. Oh, we can buy them. Okay. The quality of lives made of this board are insane. Cock blocked, yes. There was, I think at the time there was no DS port, or there was, maybe there was. Dude, the fact that you can just buy the items that are left, that was not in the OG Dragon Quest XI. It's so good. If you didn't get materials, you didn't craft a thing. So much defense though. New yards. Yards. We want two of these, actually. One, it seems. We want. On Eric. You want to equip it? Yes. And then we want to respec Eric's points. That's why I didn't put many things on Eric. We could switch to the 3D mode, but no, we don't want to do that. Not enough gold. No! I'm missing 10 gold, mates. He's too high level. Alright, now we're Gucci. Rectification. Eric. We're gonna put everything on daggers. Mates, if you do like all Draconian challenge, you want to be level 18 at this point. Or higher if you go hunting for the liquid slimes, which is painful. Just to survive the next boss. Luckily, it's not as terrible here. Okay, let's see. Character builder for Eric. You want daggers, which is this, I believe. Yep. Confused enemies taking 6 times damage they use, or no? Sometimes. Sleep. Critical hit. What is the poison? Envenomated, this one. That's the one we want. Fantastic. Then this. Boom. Okay, Eric is ready to kill the boss. Pauper Quest 11, The Legend of the Missing 10 gold, and then have to sell all of this crap. I have so much gear that I have not sold. The reason why I have so much more money than usual is because the random battles actually pop on you, right? And I've been clearing them. While in 3D, you just like run past the enemies without running into them. So naturally you do less battles. That's the reason why I'm so low at it with money. Without having to sell half my gear, like usual. That's the way I usually play the Dragon Quest 11. Like, I just sell everything I have, then I buy the new gear. And then be absolutely poor for a while. Let's go and see Prince... How was his name? The Prince... Xavier? No... Francis? It was Prince Francis, right? Oh, please excuse me. I don't really wanna die, you see. I can probably dub the guy. Do you guys want some voice acting going on? I swear to you I can, mates. Let's see. Him.
Fellow Californians, this is no ordinary Sun National. This race marks the day of that Faris, my son under here, comes to age. As such, no. An event of such magnificent significance must have eloquent much. Such functional pleasantries will not thrill my beloved subjects.
Let's see. Here comes Prince Faris.
Then give me the pledge.
Ah, a knight's word is his bond, his kingdom, his master. He serves the weak unthinklingly. Challenge the strength of unflinchingly. Ha! Never retreats in the face of adversity, father. Yes, very good. The knight's pledge must always be your guide, my son. You're a man now, Faris, and tomorrow's raid shall prove it. You must show your people that you are worthy of adulation. Ah, fear not, father. I shall not disappoint, neither you or they. Oh, what is your name, stranger? Ah, what brings you to Gallopolis? Now in the new anime, they use the English version. It seems too bad. Really? I used the Dragon Quest manga back in the day. Oh, with the new one, with the... How is it called? That's something like that. I came back to the best time. Surely he speaks of the rainbow. It is the only treasure of kingdom that will warrant such description. I believe I can assist you, friend. Visit me on the chambers at the foot of the great staircase, you see? I shall await you there. Whee! Oh my god, mates. I'm too dumb, I think. Ah, you came! Thank you! Yes, your height and physique perfect! And you have the face of one who knows of horses. You should be aware that branch seeks priceless royal treasure, you see? Ah, my father is unlikely to give away freely to some wandering strangers. However, he might be persuaded to part with Eve if the request came from his beloved son. I have but one small favor to ask in return. Please help me! But the place has walls so many unwelcome ears. The noise of the circus will protect our privacy. Will you join me there? This is agreed! I will meet you at the entrance to the ridiculous tent this evening. Do not be late, please. Mates, I might not speak English properly, but you could admit I have some good impersonations of these characters. Ah, yes! Okay, we need to wait until the evening. This place has your accent. Into privacy, yes. Please, you must help me. Oh, rest until the night. How do you? What's the difference between? Normally you can choose the day or night. Oh, rest means night. Stay means day. Ten. We'll lol to do it again. I could probably do a way better Silvando. Actually, no. Silvando is the hardest one for me, even though he has a Spanish accent. But you know why? Because I have been in my brain working so hard onto removing the Spanish accent from my speech, and I removed most of it. So the moment I try to do as much Spanish accents as possible, it just goes against my brain. It's impossible for me to do Silvando. Ah, honey! Other than that. Silvando goes andando. Doodles, honey. He really is the best character in the entire game. Or the most memorable, I'll say. Ah, darling! Leave it to the great Silvando. I do a way better Father of Silvando interpretation. But
Ah, it's you, Norberto! How dare you live in the village? Have you not learned anything? ¡Ay, caramba!
oh wait, we need to do the horse racing.
¡Ay, Dios mío!
I think I have too much fun with this game. I shouldn't have this much fun. Eric increases to level 13. It's funny. I would think, oh god, I'm so high level. I know I'm super low level compared to hard mode. Eli Senpai. Yeah, crit rate. Sounds good. And we get... what's that? A power piece. E.
Norberto! A man never backs out of his word.
Ba-da-ba-dum. Let's see if I actually nailed the accent. Prince Faris DQ11. Let's see. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. You guys tell me if I was close or not. Let's put a video here on the left. Let's see. Holy shit, where is it?
And who exactly might you be? I have no time to grant an audience today. You must leave. Immediately.
Here comes Prince Faris. Aha!
Father, my training is complete.
Father!
Then give me the pledge.
A knight's word is his bond, his kingdom his master. He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversity.
Ah!
Yes, very good. The knight's pledge must always be your guide, my son.
I love when you keep saying no to him. Lol. He's begging, he's unreal. Lol.
And tomorrow's race shall prove it. You must show your people that you are worthy of their adulation.
Spoiler, it was me dubbing this game, this character.
Beloved father, I shall disappoint neither you nor they.
I nailed the humming.
What is your name, stranger? And what brings you to Gallopolis?
Dude, the dialogue is 1-to-1 to the 2D. Which makes sense.
Surely he speaks of the rainbow. It is the only treasure of our kingdom that would warrant such a description. I believe I can assist you, friend. Visit me in my chambers at the foot of the great staircase. I shall await you there.
Okay, I probably made him way too flamboyant, right? At this point, he's just pretending to be like an honorable knight. So we haven't seen his true personality just yet. We haven't seen him like pledging for everything, like, oh, please, you must help me. Like speaking like this. Oh, yes, my friend. He gets wet and you find out he's a woman. Wait, wrong game. Oh shit, which game are you talking about, Magic? I can think of a few games, but I'm not sure which one in particular you mean. Ah, yes, I see you there, friend. Please come here, dressed like me. Thanks the stars, I was beginning to worry that I might actually have to try and ride a horse. Now come, the race shall be sorely. Fuck, I skipped the message. Well, aren't you ready anyways? Yes! Good. Now hurry. You must don the royal Gallipolian armor and helm. Fear not, they will fit you perfectly, I am sure.
face as if they were made for you. No one will suspect for a moment that you're not, in fact, the Prince of Gallopolis. Now, the race is about to begin. I was instructed one of my men to wait you for the entrance on the racetrack in the north, on the padlock. Simply inform him when you're ready to mount your steed. Meet me afterwards in the passage that leads to the fuck I just skipping the message. Now go, remember, you are the Prince of Gallopolis, and your public expect great things for you. Do not make a fool of me, ah? Haha. Sorry mates, I'll stop now. It's too stupid. Pa-pa-da-pam. The stupidity is real. I went from 12 viewers to 7. Ever since I started impersonating Prince Faris. Can't you guys believe it? Non-Faris believers. They probably must be thinking, what the fuck am I hearing right now? I just came here for the music, or I just came here for the graphics and to see what's going on. What the fuck is this impersonation? What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, what is this filthy 3D? No. What is this filthy 3D? I don't know how to play. Oh my god, I'm touching the analog, mates. The analog. Ew. It feels dirty to use the analog. No, we don't do 3D around here, mates. Look at all those graphics, mates. Disgusting. It's the opposite of creamy and mouthful. It's like crispy beatful. Dum 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 da 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 dum dum. Taking you out of the experience. Ba-da-ba-da-bam. 22 seconds. PB, mates. Back to the wonderful 2D. A dry, empty disappointment. Mwah, 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 mwah. Alright, mates, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for like 50 seconds. BRB.
I'm back. Right, empty disappointment is the perfect, counter of a creamy mouthful. Yo, I hope I can keep this outfit. It's the best looking one so far. El great Silvando comes andando, darlings. Para-pa-pap. I wonder how the horse minigame was on the 2DS version. You guys think it was like a touch control minigame or something like that? That you would use the pencil? Or the stylus is called? Pa-pam, pa-dam. Is there any new weapons? By the way, I have not checked that. If there is any better. Rapier is better. Not a lot better though. Cruiser and Fairy Staff. No, not really. None of that is worth it, the money. The thing about the game is the tiers of weapons are pretty similar to one another. In order to notice like an actual difference on battle, like lasting one less turn, typically you have to do 2 or 3 tiers ahead. At least in damage. On defense is another story. That's why in Dragon Quest typically you prioritize armors over weapons. Because having a better weapon doesn't mean you're gonna be ending in one last turn more often than not. Well, armors will make the difference between healing more to less. Oh wait, we need to talk with the prince, right? He's gonna ask for help. Yeah, he's begging now. Please, I beg of you. Spoken like a true desert knight. Fucking Eric killing it. Please, please, please. No. Oh, I am begging you. Lol. Oh, thank you. Thanks, yours. Fear not. I will speak to my father about the rainbow as soon as its beast is captured. Is there anything here? Behind the throne there is an item. But it might have been moved somewhere else. Lol, the longer you do it, the less it sounds like Prince of Fares and more it sounds like Christopher Walken. Is it degenerating? Definitely not Haru, that's for sure.
Oh my!
Okay, Creamy. See you later. Enjoy the lurking. Level 13. I'm so hungry right now. Again, as per usual. That sounds like a broken record by now. So they say that I'm hungry. Mm-hmm. Jam jam. Jam jam. This is the part where there is metal liquid slimes, but they're kinda difficult to find. Veronica is freaking dead. And it is almost easy. Pretty good experience though. Bam bang. Bang bang. Charam, charan, cham. Let's save the game. No reason to, but you know one thing that always annoys me about Dragon Quest? The fact that they ask you, do you want to keep playing here? On the NES, you will understand, right? Because there is, like, it would be very easy to turn off the console when it's still saving. Even though it will take such a long time, so it will make sense like, hey, now it's safe, do you want to quit? But in current days, why would they ask if you want to quit? If you want to go to title? Imagine a game asking you constantly if you really want to go to the title and quit gaming for today. It would be kinda weird. Okay, I might die 1 or 2 times, we'll see how this goes. Miss tactics, everyone follow orders. Okay, so we're gonna be starting with some... Oh, we don't even have the buff ability. Okay, attack, Cobra Strike. Sap. Is envenomated. Nice. Did it work? Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's confused. Don't think I have anything against that. So let's use Dazzle. Ooh, big attack. Did it work? Yes. Nice. Okay, he lost one turn for free. Okay, Flame Slash, Slipper, no, Cobra Strike into Sap, Emo Fire. He even got the poison. GG, first try. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bam. It's almost ironic how easy it was compared to Harmouth. In Harmouth, this battle is a huge wall. Miss tactics, everyone. So no mercy, minus arena, focus on healing. Eric is level 14. Can we get anything with him? Mostly he doesn't care about daggers anymore. Well, for the next boss, still kind of does. It doesn't matter. Dun, dun. The next thing the hero should focus is on getting sap, for sure. In fact, I could get it right now for fast mob clearing. Still not a single liquid slime, lol. Okay, time to respect the hero. Rectification. Put probably way too many points on him. After builder. Not enough strength for that. Ba-da-ba-bam, bam. Ooh, this dragon though. Well, Selena is down. Those dragons are insane to fight right now. I should probably use her points and her sisters too. 17. She's always been kind of weak with this, not gonna lie. She would just care about the magical melting and that's it. That one is okay. That's the ability you will want. And as for her, the imps are always fantastic. Bam, bam. I think in this game it's just easier to fight at daylight. Most of the monsters are overall in less numbers and they're less dangerous. Tum tum. Crackshot crossbow. What was that for? I think that is to force random encounters, right? You just use it and you will get into a random battle without moving. If I remember correctly. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Dun 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 dun. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. What was the AoE attack? I don't remember. I think it was this. I'm back for a bit. Welcome back, Creamy. Did you at the chef? We just recruited Silvando, mate. And we just got zapped with Eli Senpai. So let's play it with a friend and woo, Silvando is the best, yeah. Damn. Cha-da-cha-cham. Ay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Give me that. I know, right? Du-du-du-du-du-dum. She can't sit in a letter anything now. Magic and melting is bound to help a little bit. You still have to man to see how many hours someone's been watching on the channel? Yeah, you just need to put exclamation mark hours. Oh, there you go. Or that one too. Mm. 160 hours, mate. You have done a full-on RPG marathon by now. On this channel. Dude, it's actually pretty insane. Those are like gigantic numbers you pull it. You must be like on the top 3 of people that have watched me the most this year. Easily. Hey, thank you, mate. Love to see you enjoying it. And speaking of enjoying, right now I will enjoy some ramen. I do have some noodles, but it's never. I never really looking forward to it. Instant ramen, but it's kind of like the only thing I have right now. It's kind of like shit food. But it's cheap and convenient, so every now and then it's good. Pa-pa-dam, pa-da-bam. Yeah, mate. The ones I have are Chinese. They're called Kung Fu Ramen. As ironic as it sounds, they're a Chinese brand. They're chicken flavor. I never played this on 2D, mate. They done such a good job matching it up. I know, right? We get to the point probably where you can see any part of the game whatsoever, right? And you're gonna be able to like pinpoint exactly where it is. Jump, 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 jump. That's out of EXP. Para. Gondolia. Welcome to Gondolia, mate. Whoa, it's not Venice. It's definitely not Venice. Wait, Italian people, hey, speaking to you like this. Certainly not mafiosos around in this town. You will never get robbed of your possessions. And to get a Kitty Cat costume. We'll see, we'll see. Blood and Sword will be fantastic. This is too expensive. I think I'd rather have armor, to be honest. Gold Platter, 2 defense, Serena 41. Let's see, what's the biggest one for Serena right now? Definitely the 41 one. Okay. Bunny ears 50. Maybe Veronica will appreciate some defense, 45. Yeah, Veronica won't have a lot. So expensive though. Silvando's already well equipped enough, to be honest. Minus that. That is fantastic. That for Eric. Okay. Not enough for the bunny ears anymore. We could sell some stuff. We don't wanna sell that Thorn Weave actually. Serena 50. I have not used it or boomerangs at all. They are good, and the best thing about them is you can use the previous boomerangs to buy new ones. To get new ones, sorry, to craft new ones. So that's why I didn't kinda wanna sell it. The rest is not noticeable upgrades. So I think we're done. Big spender, 2000 golds at this point, lol. Normally you spend 2000 golds at the first town. Ba-da-ba-da-bam-bam-ba-dam. Ba-da-dam. It's cold right now, actually. Should I prepare that ramen? I do have some mirin, I have some soy sauce. I have some species. Maybe I could spice it out, that ramen. I just kept Eric on knives. The status of any damage setup is always useful. It's kind of like the way to play Eric for the most part. You only want swords with him in like the really early portions, but at the time you reach to the desert, the knives are just too good on him. Especially since most bosses seems to be just like vulnerable to like poison and sleep. It's too good. Put poison on one enemy, suddenly you are dealing like 7 turns worth of damage. Ooh, it's closed. Mini medal. I mean, it's always a good idea. Alright. We're gonna do this now. When you get the bind, use poison, divide, and the status attack 1 does the triple boosted damage. That's a bit advanced right now, but yeah, I know. You can do a 16 tick with the dual wielding and all that for massive damage. Anyways, am I gonna BRB and prepare that ramen, mate? Alright, I'm back. So with the ramen, I added a little bit of soy sauce onto the soup when it was being made, and also I fried some onion and garlic in a pan in the meantime, and then everything together. It's not ideal, but it will do. We'll make them survive through the night. Hey, thank you, Creamy. I thought you were gonna BRB some time ago. Let's try it. I think the garlic got a little bit too brown, but that's okay. I don't mind the funky brownies flavor. Well, I will be lurking when I head back and start split get up. Okay. The garlic flavor goes very well with the chicken ramen. Oh, we're looking for the mayor in this place. What's the riding gondolas look like? We'll see. Actually, I don't have a clue. Can we do it right now? I don't remember if we can. The gondolas are definitely not there. We have to do it because of the story bit in a bit, right? The story bit in a bit. Nice. Oh yeah, I remember that now. Oh wait, they're here. It's just like a little boat, Dragon Quest early style. It's not a gondola, it's just a little boat. We got a puff puff. So there is a seat of strength around here. Not that the seat of strength makes any difference whatsoever. But I know it's in 3D around here. Should be. Yeah, whatever. The garlic does actually work, actually. Bam. Eli Senpai is 15. Dude, he just got 9 HP. Well, nice, but too late. Oh. Yoink. Yoink. That's the place where like a bunch of fairies will attack you, I think in the OG. Well, OG, like in 3D. We should be safe here. Unless they will focus on Eric. You know what I forgot? Some water. Give me a second. I'm back. I made good luck on split gate. Double kill, easy mate. You. I didn't know there was second floors in this dungeon. I thought it was a flat plain one. Faster. me see if I can forge anything new. Oh, this is better. I cannot make it. And as for accessories, nothing new. Pam, pam, pam. It's raining inside a cave. Excuse me. Mini medal. Okay, that's gonna be the boss, right? Let me see if there is... I committed one mistake. I forgot to remove the auto battle. Tactics, follow order. Hey, we could do this. Into that. Into this. Then that. Doesn't fall asleep. Ah. Should probably brute force this. If that's how they want to play. Lol, didn't even need any strategy whatsoever. Just overpower them. Good. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Didn't I? Blue wine. Those are needed for a lot of crafting. Cha-cha-chan. Chan. We should probably check our points, to be honest. We have 10 over here, which means extra strength. Eric could have 10 points. Oh, we need 13 for that, okay. She can have nothing. I just need more levels in general with everybody. Ba-da-ba-ba-dee. Do-do-do. Oh my god, these two plants are so tanky. What's going on? Why am I not killing them? So tanky. Fantastic. Dun, down. Okay, mission complete over here. Have I been on this? I probably was, but I cannot do anything about it. You actually don't have to win this battle. What you can do. Ba-da-ba-bam, bam. Oops. But I guess we're fighting. I would like to avoid fighting if all possible. To conserve MP and HP. Because Ellie Senpai is already at MP. Just on the aim first. Ba-da-ba-bam, bam. They look like monsters, to be honest. More than soldiers. Oh, the gondola, he says, but how do we go back? Oh, from here. Dun. Okay, here comes Jasper. I don't have the AoE accelerate. That's too bad. Ow. Ooh, well, that was a crit. Completely checkmated here. Nice crit. Wow, okay. Well, everything that could have gone wrong has pretty much gone wrong. Miss it when it mattered. When I used the crit up ability, didn't got a single crit. Healer dead from the very beginning. All the 2 spellcasters were muted. This guy, holy shit, mate. Jasper really did a number on me. Can I do that? Yes. Might be dangerous. Oh, let's go with that. Where am I again? I forgot. Oh shit, we are all the way back at the desert town. Oh, well, I could use an extra level, I guess. Recover some money. God, it's really been a far away since I last saved. Okay, well, Veronica's death on turn 1. Nice. Always love to see that. That was so nasty, monster. That guy was real tanky, but experience was pretty good. Dun, 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 dun. Mhm. Dun, dun, dun. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, so we start from here, lol. Do I have to do this thing again? Probably not. I'm gonna save here just in case. I don't think I'm gonna be dying again, but you never know. Jesus Christ, I just cannot zap him. Misses in a row. Five. There's a point where I'm just not dealing any damage. Cannot heal anymore. Damn it! She was just about to heal herself. Kinda hoping he's close to die. There you go. Oh, this battle is always rough. Pa para para pa pam. Mm-hmm. Where do we go now? There's a freaking tsunami in the back. Ba-da-ba-ba. Hey, Retro. It is, mate. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, mate? Very good experience, actually. Hmm. Is the place that I'm looking? I hope. It looks like it might be. It is. So I'll just save the money for the next part. Mhm. Mm. Mhm.
Hey mates, I need to apologize because I don't think I need to. Sorry, I don't think I can do the 12 hours streaming today as I was planning. My headache is kinda coming back. The only thing I can do right now is feeling in like laying down right now. Which kinda sucks because it was my idea to like push the schedule today as much as possible. Wait for as long as possible. I think I will try to nap a little bit, mates, and maybe come back online and wake up. Maybe in like a couple of hours or so. Okay, pause that. Alright, mates, see you in a little bit.